Hello, hello. And indeed, I am live. A bit late, but I'm here. Yesterday we made this laser engraving, and today I refined the idea and managed to make it work with fluids. So that opens up some possibilities, like for example, making a universal assembling line, universal assembling machine, let's say. Tell me how the fluid. I'll be setting up the fluid solidifiers. So they all use like all of them use the same machines for all the shapes. So yeah. Also, I spent like 3 hours optimizing the base and the server. So you might remember we had like 45 or 50 milliseconds yesterday. Now we're down to 30, which is like a 33% decrease. Pretty happy about that. That should give us some headroom to grow again. How's that stuff that you do? I cleaned up all the miners on different dimensions and unloaded them, and also I deleted all the dimensions. And I removed some old setups as well. I made a code change, so I removed the tick time visibility from the pipes and some other small things. Clean up AE a bit. Like for example here, actually this might be already filled up. Yeah, so basically I made sure that the first drive here is always free. That helps a lot as well. Hello, Cuss. But yeah, the biggest change was actually just deleting the like 3 gigabytes of wall data from dimensions we don't need anymore. That held like 10 milliseconds for some reason. I cannot explain why, but it just did. While I was sleeping, Lynn got the Mark III motors for the space elevator. So we got a few more space pumps here. This is, what am I doing here? Unknown liquid, salt water, helium 3. Yeah, I realized you actually cannot use the entire ring with just three motors. So we're gonna have to make a new space elevator pretty soon. Yeah, let's get started on the universal fluid solidifiers. Your emit core and item storage setup. Well, yeah, the core here is my own design. It's a symmetrical one, which is the middle free, so we can have the space elevator going through. It's kind of hard to see what's going on, but basically a checkerboard pattern with the edges cut off, and then you have wireless in the like middle parts, bring the channels of the subnet, which carries the P2P over here. So each P2P here connects to one of the faces of the main controller, and then that is wirelessly transmitted around the base. The storage, that's not anything special. Here we have the main drives. Basically, these are unfiltered 16 million drives, descending priority, so they get filled up in order. So we can easily see like how we are doing on storage. And the same setup is also mirrored on this side, just with fluid cells. And then here we have like a specialized storage area. We have quantum storages for now, and a few digital singularities as well, for like really high volume stuff. You can see here, sodium hydroxide, iron, lapis, redstone. And this is inserted through here. Basic storage process, feeding an interface, a subnet. And then this directly connects to the ore processing, so they don't hit the mainnet, which is a small optimization. These fluid cells. So basically, fluid cells are for all the like auto crafting things. You can see here that we have like loads of different fluids, and this stuff does not need a tank. This needs a cell, so it's held in there. But everything that you see that's like in the millions is in a Yota tank. But you have to have some cells at least, otherwise your auto crafting just does not work with fluids. Right, let's see if I can. We have 22 different molds that we need. Is it like overflow into cells? No. All Yota tanks are only filled using P2P. So basically, they cannot even insert into the Yota tanks through the Yota hatch. So that handles it, like the overflow. Also, the tick time is going lower. I like that. 130. Let's see. 822. I might have to do them in like 2 layers. Try a few designs. 7. If I do it like this, it might work. 13. Yep, this should work. Hello, Amarosa. Extraction only? Yeah, extraction only. We prioritize P2P for everything because it's more performant. But we have also IOTA hatches for monitoring and also because it's sometimes convenient to be able to access it. Is it a bit dark in enable night vision? Switching drives now. Yes. So I figured out how to do the yesterday's like universal lens setup with fluids. So that allows us to do molds or fluid solidifiers. Maybe actually just 2 layers is enough. Do you have any base building or design tips? Well, this is not going to be something you want to hear, but just having experience in the pack allows you to know what you need. So, like, I know how much space machines need and what we need to build, and that helps a lot when making things. Also, it's just like just building makes you a better builder. Like I've been building in the same style for 5 years. That's why it's so good at this point. I don't hard to give any tips otherwise because building styles are different for everyone. Like for example, I like to build with shapes. As you can see, I only use like 2 different textures. But a lot of people also like to use textures themselves instead of like relying on the shapes. So yeah, up to you what you prefer. This is obsolete once you get input buffers. Kind of, not really, because you only have limited hatch space, so you can only have like 8 or 9 different molds per a quad or like a machine. So this is more scalable actually. Main setup is going to take pretty long. I'm gonna have to name so many cells, or not name, but like deal with molds. How many item conduits? Actually, I need creative energy cells first. Now that I think about it, this actually does not even. Wait, no, it does need to be subnets. Never mind. Actually, I cannot have these here. And slap a second machine containing slave buses. Yeah, but you have 22 different molds, and you cannot fit all of those. So at best, you need 3 different sets. So you need more machines overall compared to this setup. Right, I can be creating EV. The second thing is UIV. Yeah, I don't really like the crafting input buffer. Like I see why it exists to simplify late game, but I feel like it also removes a lot of the like nice automation challenges you have in this pack. And that's why it's gated UMV. I think that's a good thing. Oh, configuring this is going to take so long. Just can't stop looking at the TPS. So nice. Under 30. All I wanted. Like Putty got the new server upgrade yesterday as well, I think, and they were like 24 milliseconds. So that inspired me to get us lower as well. We're only 5 milliseconds above their server, and we're like what 3 or 4 tiers above them. So I'm pretty happy about that. Happy about that. Hopefully, if this keeps up, we can actually get a Stargate while still having 20 TPS most of the time. I'm making a fluid setup. Yes, I am. I've only prototyped it, and it did work with like 2 different cells or molds. Replacing 20 new level emitters? Actually, no. This thing does not use level emitters. That's the nice part. I'm gonna set this up first for like 2 different shapes, then we test that, and if it works, then I can expand it to all of them. I think we have 2 different. Actually, we have one PA3 here. This one, yeah, this doesn't have a mold, so we can use that for testing. Because I kind of don't want to rip this entire thing up if it doesn't work. Right. I guess actually I can have the center energy cells here. Oh no, but I want the interface to be here. Oh wait, this needs to have cables coming back down here. To do the cabling first, otherwise I'm gonna get lost. I want to keep this area free so I can access the item conduits. Let's add 1 more layer of cable here. We also need multiple interfaces for each, because there's so many different patterns you have to solidify. This probably needs to be like 4 blocks down as well. I'm gonna need more cable, aren't I? Well, here's the interesting part. This is going to be handling fluids. I'm using normal interfaces. Might clue you into what's happening. I guess I could save a few creative cells by using a quartz fiber. Do that. Pulling tricers and fluids themselves? Yes. Well, I'm using the same item cell, or like the cell pulling method that I use with the laser engravers. So that means I'm handling the fluids as the packets. And then we have this cell here. Ah. I kind of want to avoid using quartz fiber because it's like 3% of our tick time. We need to start using creative cells almost exclusively. I guess I'm gonna have them like here. Yeah, this should work. Repeat this design down here as well. There's 3 is gonna be enough. Let me check the patterns. No, I don't think 3 is gonna be enough for some of this. Is it? It might be. It's pretty easy that more. I guess I'll just try 3, so it's symmetric. Oh. The root the item conduits from the side, I think. Configuring this is going to take like hours. Each needs a filter card in them. A2 automation setups always look so nice. This is something pleasing about how the like spams, drives, and interfaces look. So this is going to be almost inaccessible. In that sense, actually having the interfaces on top might be better. We change the design a little bit. We can always add a fourth one here, if needed. So this is useless now. Base. Oh, right. Guess I can do something like this. This be the inner part instead of outer. Oops. Right. Now I need an absolute crap ton of MA cells. 4Ks are enough for this need, so I have 24 times 2 times 10. What? Huh? Wait, did we actually coast on like quest back vacuum tubes until now? Oh wow. What? We actually have not patterned them. Somewhat impressed. And we have a ball solidifier, so we can probably use this recipe. We'll be using the early tier electronic circuits in this. Ah, very possible. Oh, it's going now. No, it's using microprocessors. I guess they still do need vacuum tubes. Wait. Oh. Which part needs the vacuum tubes? What? Oh, it's probably this one. Ah. So it's making the 1K or 4Ks from 1Ks using this recipe instead of making them directly, I think. Oh, wait. Ah, it's, yeah, okay. I guess we could be using the NAND chips. We probably have repatterned that. Oh well, doesn't matter. Right, let's put a filter card in every single one of these. I don't have enough. I think I do. In order to do some more. Watch as this item conduit network becomes the laggiest thing ever. That would be quite unfortunate. Oh, wait. Sharing them. I guess I only need them on like every other one. This can be disabled. Only the last one was forgotten. Oh, it was indeed. Who knew I would start using item conduits this late into the game? I thought A2 was my favorite toy. Let's do the plates first, I guess. Are you using item conduits? Because item conduits are one of the only ways you can like pull from inventories without having a buffer. There are other ways, but item conduits are the most flexible. Yeah, I am making a like a universal fluid solidifier setup, so each PA can do any mold. The are my plates first, I guess. Where's the plate mold? The we 6. Okay, I'm gonna need 20 of each mold. Oh no. We have like a CPM forming press. We don't. I could do something cursed here, like using this one. Does it even have power? Does. Does it? Wait, that's a quad hatch. Does. It's. I feel like it's a little bit faster for me to order like IV forming presses. Uh, well, now comes the annoying part of having to add a single mold into each cell. Make like a temporary setup here for that. I think these can share. I have to do this 480 times. This in theory could be automated, but I don't think it's worth. Why do you not get VODs? Because I play copyrighted music on Twitch, so I record my own VOD and I upload it on YouTube without the music. If you want the VODs, they are on my YouTube, which should be linked in the Twitch bio. I actually need to double check that I can use like these cells without naming them. Just so I don't waste all my time before realizing that. So this wants to be a black list. And this wants to be a white list. Hmm. Guess that's work for now. Okay, so insert in here with blue. So now this shouldn't be extracting anything yet. Oh, well. There's something in there. Yeah, so it does not extract. But if I... This needs to be an MHS for my test. I cannot extract the thing otherwise. So if I put an item in here, that's not a mold. The one cobalt dust. Just go on the cell, which gets extracted in here. And now if I enable extraction here, oh, I did take the cobalt dust away, it should get put in here. Not, oh, oops. Yeah. So that's the basic principle. Is it working? Good. I do not need to name this then. So basically, I have 20 of each mold cell, and they get distributed to the PAs, which each have their own ME chest. And then they process the contents of that cell, and then they return it in here, and then the cycle repeats. And the nice thing about this is that you can have multiple different molds being solidified instead of having to use a single lens like the engravers did. Maybe I had someone to help with this. Been pretty quiet today. Well, Rubik's was grinding some quests earlier as well in Blood Magic. He was building. He left like an hour ago. I don't think there's any way for me to distribute the items like to 20 ME chests. Actually, there is, now that I think about it. I guess I could use item conduits on round robin mode and with speed downgrades. Might work. I don't know if I want to do this like 500 times manually. Try setting that up after I do this. Except this thing is running out of channels now. It is rapidly becoming kind of cursed. What am I even doing with this? Actually, the most cursed setup I've done in a while. I need more of these. What? I guess I only need like 2 of them. Conduit broke my beloved. I would extract with filters, but I feel like it's easy for me to just take them by hand. I should also add some like in-placed items so I can see what's where. But I'm gonna be completely lost. There isn't really any obvious spot. Yes, there kinda is if I add one more layer here. Oh god. Slowly filling them. So dumb. Right. See if my Spark of Genius actually works. Not within items. With the conduits on the other side. Put them in here. It takes one at a time, and it's a round robin on, so it puts one in each. Now, supposedly all of them have one, like exactly one. Okay, this actually makes this pretty easy to do. Uh, oh wait, I actually realized how I can automate this part as well. The things I do to be lazy. So it's 0 items. Let me double check. Oh yeah. So one of them has 2 then. No? Huh? Oh no. I'm doing like this. Now let's wait. Where did one of the items go then? There should be one with an item then. Did this void my mold? Pretty sure I put in 20 of them. Actually, I can just add a terminal here. That'll tell me. And there's 20. So one of them has to have. Oh no. One byte is 8 items. One of these has 2, but I have no idea which one it would be. Alright, time to redo. Actually, what am I doing? I can just extract them like this. Ah, A2, my beloved. Right. Try that again and see if it works better. Actually, no, wait, let me make the automatic extraction first. Is it probe again? I don't think that these are crafting. It's be stuck on the vacuum tube. What? Huh? Don't tell me this actually doesn't have the pattern 5. What? Huh? Why is it so slow? I'm pretty sure this actually made some random wires now. Oh no. Do fluid packets get arbitrarily large? Is the way only in 4Ks? Yes. They can be like a billion, or actually 2.1 billion in one packet, I believe. We actually not have an assembler 5 that I can info. Took away the pattern. Waiting on. It should have everything. Oh wait, there's Floyd stuck in here maybe? Yeah. Might be the problem. You don't need to deal with Threadstone if you don't use computer craft. That is also a valid way of doing it, but that's like hitting a needle with a hammer. It kind of works, but overkill. That's a bad analogy. Anyways. Why are you not working? That puts you in the wrong interface? Huh? I put you in the wrong interface. Okay, whatever. Get me some vacuum tubes, please. Current setup, I guess it would trivially work with item plus fluid cell in case fluid sucking is added. This mine would too. You would just add a new emit chest, which has the fluid cell in it. And then just level emit both of the item conduits to extract. They would need to be on different like item conduit nets, but I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work with fluid stocking. Does it require specific crafting pattern sizes? That might actually be a benefit. To keep the item and fluid cell in sync. Yeah, but you kind of use the same level emitter for that. You just extract them at the same time and then return them at the same time. Shouldn't be that hard. And now it's crafted all of it. Don't need you anymore. And remove this 5 in here once it finishes. What is it doing? Oh, I think it used it from like a different input touch. I think the main thing is that Different also didn't know that you can use the level emitter with a fuzzy card to like detect the entire network. So just using that already allows you to only use like one level emitter instead of 2. Right. What am I doing? Oh, right. This. I think I get so distracted mid configuring. What? Right. So now we just make this to be blue when needed. I'm a genius. All right. Let's try that again. Oh no. Right. Ah. Hmm. I'm gonna have to be doing some filtering, I guess. Actually, filtering allows me to only get ones that have exactly one in them, so fix things. The So let's load this entire chest with the cells. Well, hey, that's kind of buggy. All right. We take this, put the filter in here, and this should give us 20 cells. Exactly the correct proportions. I don't think that's 20 cells. Yeah. So if this happens, I guess we can just have a terminal and extract and try again. A bit finicky, but it's a one-time thing, so not too bad. I guess I can just manually actually add them. Oh, faster than doing it by hand, for sure. Rod next. Oh, need to grab the new filter. $18 again. Oh, let's. I wonder why it does that. Did I like forget to filter some of this? Like configure? Uh, oh yeah, there we go. That's why it's doing that. Should probably do this in order, to be fair. Take them from the things. Ingot next. You have to make more of. Replace a forge microblock. Place. Just right click it. Does load balancing with this work? So because we have like 20 cells of each mold, and each PA has their own image chest, like each quad. It will put the cells that have items in them into image chests that are free, and that's how it load balances. It load balances. Well, it might happen that it does all of them at once, or like all of the PAs are doing the same cell. But most of the time, because these extract at like they have their own extraction, so they will be all pulling at the same time. So more often than not, on one tick, you will insert different types of molds into them. The strip ticker instead of placing it for some reason. Press shift or hold shift while pressing it or placing it. That should help, maybe. Depends on the shape of the marker block. One crafting packet per cell, yes. It doesn't necessarily have to be one packet, it can be more, assuming, well, like sometimes it might insert more than one packet before it can extract the cell. But it's always like one full crafting like of the pattern, or like a multiple of it. Breakaway if there's a backlog. Yeah, if there's a backlog, what happens is one of the cells will get extra like extremely filled. That's why it might even be better to use 1K cells here. So you can only have like what would that be? like 8,000 packets at once. So 8,000. If you're one ticking, 8,000 is 400 seconds, which is kind of bad. Yeah, actually, that backlog problem might be a bad thing. Damn, yeah, there's only one packet. Actually, that would work. I'm actually going to fill this with lave. Automatically doing that is going to be pain, though. Would I do that? I mean, I need to decide if I want to do that before I start filling everything. I would need to switch to 1K cells to make it easier. How would I automate that? Actually, not sure how I would do it. Probably the easiest way of doing it would be to add like a dummy pattern that adds the required amount of items, and then just ordering that manually so that the entire drives get extracted, and then just resetting the system. And we can do that later on, so don't have to worry about that right now. If we can make it so that there's only one type tree and only one item can be inserted, you can. You just have to do the math on how much one type needs and how many bytes you have free after that. On buffer chests. I don't think a buffer chest would work. Like you could do it by only having like one image chest, but then you can't really paralyze it. Once a crafting packet is inserted, the cell can go somewhere and don't be filled more. Hmm. I feel like you've run into parallelization issues pretty quick if you have a buffer chest. You somehow need to have access to all 20 drives or more, or 20 cells when inserting. I think I'll just go with this design for now because it's a prototype still. And if it's backlogging a lot, then I can start fixing it. Like assuming it's only one thing that's getting backlogged, it means all the 20, all 20 of the cells go into the machines because there's only 20 cells but 24 machines, so the drives will be completely empty, and it will stop accepting. The problem is if you have two different modes that are backlogged, so all of the things cannot fill. Oh, wait. Ah, a buffer chest between the drives and the image chests. That would work. It would have to be an actual chest because ME systems cannot accept ME cells. That's probably the way to go. I think I'll try that then. But you have 20 cells per pattern anyways. 20 because you need one cell per one quad that you want to parallelize. So 20 is like almost 24, which means we can parallelize like 90% of the PAs doing one recipe, and that leaves 4 free for like some other craft maybe. You go? Alright, yeah. Now I hope this works because this would be very handy because it would make the solidifiers like 10 times faster. Yeah, so yeah. Right, let's start by or continue with the filling. The old ingot, yeah. Here. do small gear as well if we have it. We don't. We need to start stealing them from the PAs eventually. But the thing is so slow. Like a system like this needs to be 100% perfect. There's going to be a huge headache. Yeah, Lin is going to hate this if he has to troubleshoot it even once. Basically, the buffer needs to hold everything. Like worst case scenario, every single one of these needs to be completely filled. So I guess I need to use 2 compressed chests. I believe that. Wait. Infinity chest. Wait. How stupid is this? Extremely stupid, but it works. No way, it actually stacks. Okay, that works. Infinity chest is the buffer. How do you make sure the cells go back to the correct drive? Filters. So here's one example. Like it can only extract when the storage cell has something else than just the mold in it, and it can only insert if the cell has only the mold in it. That's why they will always cycle back in the correct drives. NPT chunk corruption incoming? I don't think so. The NPT data of just a single item on a cell is pretty light, so shouldn't be a problem. Although this is all in one chunk. But yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Like the molds don't have any NPT on them, so make sure it's a correct mold. The NPD data takes care of that. So basically, there's this mode here that match metadata. So, well, I cannot show the metadata, but the all these cells store their contents in the metadata. So basically these are filtered to the mold. Just don't see it. See, remember I placed this chest like here. What did I use for the insertion? Was blue was extract, yeah. And then this needs one more color. It always extract. It probably wants to do round robin actually. So let's do cyan for that. Let's do purple. This will be always active. I need the mold of small gear. I could actually just follow the ordering here. The easiest thing. Bolt. Bolt. One mold of bolt, so I don't need to take this. Oh, I think we have the covers. Yes. So if I name this, it would be a lot easier to see what's going where. Did I not make small gear molds? Oh, I made both ones. Did I? Wait, I'm confused here. Oh, I never. Wait, what? Did I not have a small gear mode? I guess I didn't. Yeah. This thing has more M8 drives than our entire storage system, I think. Or like that is the main drives. It's gonna be so satisfying seeing these cells just cycle constantly when it's processing things. Harrowing. Fortunate. Bad EBF noises. This would take like 5 seconds and a few mega EBFs. Just feed it more power. No more power to feed it. And maybe you should make some more power. Easy fix. I mean, 3 mega EBFs. Shouldn't take that long then. It didn't seem like high tier stuff. I'm out of cells already. Wait, why don't I just... Automation is the name of the game. Why am I not automating? That's a bad idea. It's just... I think I just nuked our entire A for a moment. Oops. Does it even have channels? Oh, terminal. There we go. I place item involved in the quad pieces are variable anyways. For now, they are not variable. I will be taking them away after I switch them to be like universal. But for now, I'm still keeping the old setup if this doesn't work for some reason. Because I have not tested this in like a live environment, so that's why I'm using this single PA for now to check that the universal thing actually works. I don't think this is exporting. Oh, it is. Oh, okay, there we go. It's just going in the images as well. Oh, right. Huh? Where did the ring molds go? Oh, because our cells stay stacked in like multiple cells. That's probably actually enough to test this thing. Let's set up the first PA. Solidify. I should be using the washer for this. Always kind of scary washering right next to an active transformer. Right, now I need to set up the automation on this part. Also, I already have an output, so I only need to do the inputs. It should be fairly easy, actually. This needs to be a single input hash, though. I think I quite would work that well. Or decoders. This export bus will be the main bottleneck here. And I think acceleration cards do anything because stack size is 1. They don't even need it. Now this needs a creative fluid cell. And that should actually be all the automation you need for the PA part. In the storage bus. Here we go. Oh, wait, no. I forgot. You need a fluid detector to extract the empty cell. Because if you don't have a fluid detector, it will pull all the fluid into the system, and then it will eject the cell out of it, which leaves it without a mold to do the thing. I might have to have these docking buses on the sides instead. Otherwise, I just do not have enough room here. Like here. This would be reverted and 1. So if it's at 0, it gives a redstone, and above it, it doesn't. And this also needs to be attached with a soldering iron, annoyingly enough. Right, so now that it's empty, try with a lamp. No lamp. No, inverted, I guess. Be off now. Yeah, it's off. If I add 1 liter of fluid, it should be in redstone now. Nice. Now we somehow need to get this signal to an item conduit. I guess the easiest way is actually to move the MHS itself. Or this work? This is actually the easiest way of doing it. Item conduit here. Oh, actually, I don't know if this transmits the redstone. I need to test that. Might transmit it. If it doesn't, I have to use a redstone, and then I can have the. What's that? So this extracts with redstone, this inserts. If I put a cell in here, it should get instantly extracted. It works, nice. Now if I put any fluid in this, it should not extract it instantly. Okay, this is actually way more compact than it was in my prototype. That's nice. It works, good. So this does not need to be connected to anything. This needs to go downwards. There's lasers in the way. Hmm, annoying. I guess I need to wrap this around like this, which isn't too bad. Still pretty compact, except now I have another problem of how do I do it on the... I guess the item conduit needs to go here then. The only way I can do it, like stacking vertically. Why am I pinged? Let me take a look. Oh, no reason, okay. This item conduits looks so out of place in this base. Actually needs to connect like this. Right. Was gonna be purple. I think it's better. Always active. Inserts purple and extracts white. It's pink. And this is active with signal. Round robin not needed. Alright, I think that's the entire automation setup. Except this needs power. I guess it goes here very nicely. Alright. Now I just need a few solidifiers. Yeah, are empty. See going a few from like here. I also forgot to put these stocking buses on auto pull mode. We have molten ingots. Let's try both of those. Actually, I guess rods is better because we only have iron ingots. Oh, let's see. Iron rod. And iron plate. Now I need to get channels here. I guess just temporarily yoink a few. That's for testing. So I mean, this even has two channels free. Where do you get your channels from? Yes. I placed the patterns in the wrong interface. Ooh, it's slim. Ah, thankfully the whitelist means they don't do anything. Configuring them very easy. I forgot to make this into a blacklist. Now I think it extracted half of. Oh, it didn't. Should have. Um, that looks pink to me. I think it's the glass shadow. Kind of funny. But why did you not extract? Insert blue. I put the wrong one in here. Oh, oh, anyways, let's try it out. Um, it's going. Should make the packet sizes way bigger. Looks like it's working. Yeah, here you can see the export bus bottlenecking. So the pattern size needs to be a lot bigger than this. Okay, that thing worked. The iron plates are nowhere to be seen. Huh? Not connected. Line. What? Did it have the wrong mold? No. Let me double check this. Suppose that they should be here. Plate mold. Oh. uh, me like multiply the pattern size by 8 times maybe. I would say that's a successful prototype. Nice. So we can convert everything to use this. Take this out for now though. If only there was a way to not have to use the export bus, you could make this so much faster. I'd have to do it with the pattern sizes. I just put a rod in the... Yeah. Where was I with the molds? I cleared most of this? Oh no, I didn't. The bottom row is done. Top row was here. Small pipe. I think it would be easier for me to just order 64 of these. And wait for the H3 ones. Large pipe, I don't think I have that anywhere. Here? All the pipes? That's a nice chest. Filtering. This needs to be faster. I have to wait like 10 seconds for this to fill. It's pretty painful. Oh well, I guess I don't have to do it. Wait. I put an empty no. The empty one in the whitelist. Oops. This automation makes this fairly easy to do, even though it looks extremely cursed here. Oh man. If there's a single mold in the wrong cell, that's gonna be painful to debug. I guess I can fairly easily check it with terminals. It's not that bad. And what's the channel count here? 1, 2, 3. It's only 5. What kind of terminals in the front here? Assuming they would ever craft. This could not even be a rainbow. There's a rainbow in the rainbow heart in the roof. I'll do that later. Right. You don't need this anymore. You're gonna use crafting buses once you get space time, or is this final setup? Probably not, because those crafting buses still need at least 3 different PAs to parallelize everything. because you run out of hatch space on them. So this is actually more scalable than the crafting buses. Also, I don't like the crafting buses. They trivialize too much. Like I enjoy doing these setups, like figuring out the best way to do things, and that just completely takes away all the fun. Like I'm not going to prevent Lin and Rubik's from using them, but I probably won't be using them myself. And I think they are going to complain if as long as things work. I am missing two. Why am I missing two? Where did they go? What? I don't know what that was. That's all the pipes. What's next? Ooh. I think my forming presses are done as well. It is a little bit faster. Just a little bit. The crafting hatch is being limited to 40 packs limits their usefulness. Oh, that too. Yeah, actually, that means you need way more PAs or solidifiers. Like, this is actually superior to crafting hatches for a large scale setup like this. Damn. Yeah, because this is actually infinitely scalable, both in patterns, the amount of PAs, and well, that's about it. If we need to add more PAs, we can just add more drives to each of the setups. I mean, of course, now that I finalized this design, it's going to be a painful thing to do. But I don't think we need more than 20 PAs for one mold. But it's possible if needed. Also, the drives don't really have to be here. They could be like down here as well, as long as they're in the same subnet, because it's connected to the item conduits. Spaceline one has 36 pattern slots, as far as I know. True, where would Trues go? Over here. Oh, not there. There. My 36? Yeah, I dropped it 36. That's the 4 times 9 normal inventory. It's the same as the interface as well. We got the terminals on the top part. Round. We have a round mold. We do not. I actually realized I have too many of these. What is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 26. So 4 of these are going to be empty. So in that sense, actually, you could probably, if you need more speed for like some specific ones, and you can double the drives and double the patterns as well. Maybe it's P2P even. That's wall number 1 done. Hyper's done. Turbine blade. Rod is done. Nuggets. Drill heads. Balls. Balls, did I add them? No, this is rings. Okay. 2 balls that we already had, so let's make more. Wait. I should not place the thing before I place the drives, otherwise I forget. Nugget. Oh, we have exactly the right amount. +1. Head. Do we have those? No, they're craftable. That's the rotor while we're waiting as well. This would detect resid. Wait. Oh, right. That's why they're craftable, because you cannot extrude them. Oh no. You could do me like this.
What?
Making the casting forms for drill heads. Oh, left again.
Alright. I'm gonna take a look at it later. It seems like
Right.
the plasma mixers are stuck. The plasma mixer craft is stuck, as expected.
No, it's just mega slow. It takes 714 seconds to make like 8,000 liters.
Ah, right, yeah, the exotic catalyst. Oh wow.
Yes. Oh well. Let's just wait another week instead of improving it.
这电猫呀，我又听了个小股票，还在打票了，打开五的吃，笑死我了！还还听课。什么好的？看看阿玛总。对，白国华的。
The thing is, I don't want to add more mixers because as soon as we get this thing, they're now obsolete.
Yeah.
161块。有啥好的？
I think it's a mixture as well. Like it's more the engraver, maybe. I don't know.
And the mixes are just as
But honestly,
slow as
it's gonna take like a week if you don't add anymore. So
I guess what we can do is we just repurpose some of the old mixers.
yeah.
And also, we should have enough hydrogen coils.
Oh, yeah, but we were missing some DTP things, so I wasn't setting it up.
Yeah, I made the controller.
Also,
Didn't
check the TPS.
hold on. Need to relog.
Oh, wait. This thing can also do the borosilicate glass
并表示
with circuit 1, I think.
1个月开始就可以吃了吗？
Why doesn't it need the circuit? That's cool. Yeah, because this natively supports items as well. Oh,
Yeah,
that's cool.
very cool. Did you like send the things as items into cells and then export them with fluid packet decoders or something?
Yes,
Ah, that's what I thought as well.
yes. But the thing is, because you cannot like perfectly parallelize the fluids, each quad has its own ME chest, which is then processes before sending the cell back to be filled again.
Okay.
But yeah, what do you think of the
Yeah,
tick time?
this is where linked fluid input hatches will be really nice.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. Also, would kind of trivialize this. Like, this was a fun like automation challenge that you would lose if you had the linked input bus. But yeah, our tick time is under 30 milliseconds.
Very nice.
It was 45 or more yesterday. Like, I have no idea how I managed to drop it by 15 in total. Actually insane.
Did you rip out anything?
I deleted every single dimension except Overworld.
Oh. Wait. What
Not
the
the.
barrels?
I salvaged them and I switched most of the pumps. Void miners are gone. Pumps are switched to Space Elevator.
Okay. So was it really that bad? Damn.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been, but I did wipe 3 gigabytes of save data. And it shouldn't have been like this good for TPS because they were not loaded.
Yeah, that's odd. Interesting.
My best guess here is that some function which checks if like a chunk exists has to go through all the all the generated chunks. So by removing like 2/3 of them, it made that function run a lot faster. But that's just my theory.
If you also want to do more, I also suggest like MTL, like deleting like all the entities like the spawners and chests and whatnot that's under our base that's always loaded. That will also help.
Oh yeah, I did a world edit that applied to 2.5 billion blocks.
Wait, and just deleted everything?
I deleted every single ore under our loaded chunks.
Ah. Yeah, that helps too. Because I don't.
Yeah.
Are those tile entities?
Yes.
Wait, what? So why are ores tile entities?
Yes. Greg.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
It didn't help as much though. There are special talents that do not take.
Yeah, but just saying, we do have a lot of tile entities that do tick. Notably, like chest spawners, chest minecarts. What do you know?
I removed all the minecarts. Yeah, but the spawners are a thing I need to delete. But I used OPs to check like the worst ones. Ores mess up your tick time. Well, they're usually not a problem because most people live in personal dimensions which don't have ore, and most people do not have 2,000 chunks loaded in the overworld. But we do.
Yeah,
so.
like we have like two. We're using them maybe 2 or 3, and they each have like maybe like 5 loaded chunks, and they're just completely empty. So
Yeah, those. Yeah, I left the personal dimensions. Those I didn't remove. I wasn't sure if you needed something from there still.
It can be nice to have some like really weird setup there that if it would interfere in the main world. It's just a nice habit.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, now we should be able to scale the Stargate tier without running into tick time issues, hopefully. Oh, also,
Uh,
guess how many tile entities related to crack deck we have?
1,000,000.
No. Huh? How do you have 1,000,000?
I don't know, like isn't like every single like Greg casing, cable, pipe.
No, casings do not
whatever.
count. It says
Casings
on the
don't
casing
count.
that it's not a tile entity. I think. Yeah, this is not a tile
Patches.
entity.
Controllers. I guess 100,000 then.
Pretty close. 70,000.
Hmm.
Oh, I am testing
Wait,
the effect
also,
of tick
the
time.
one thing's really big.
Wait.
I've noticed the laser pipes count, so that's yeah.
Yes,
Yikes.
but if you try scanning any pipe or any controller, you might notice something. We're gonna use deep dark. No, we have Eye of Harmonies, so
Yeah, deep dark is kind of useless now. Wait, 0. Wait, you fixed that?
I removed the tick time calculation. Right now, this jar removed it from everything, including machines, but I'm going to make it so only pipes don't do it.
Huh. Okay, yeah. There's no reason laser pipes need to do this.
Yeah, it would be nice to see like pipes with conveyors on them, but that's kind of a small price to pay for like half a millisecond of tick time.
Hmm.
I am getting distracted. Where was I? Oh, right. This side.
There's not that many.
Here's I did. Others I did. Casings I'm missing. Done. Casing block. Just need casing and block, and then I'm done with this.
I guess you could set up your universal mixer, and then I can just pump my shit into your mixes temporarily just to get.
I don't think I can do it today. I only have 2 hours, and this takes almost 4 hours to make because it's kind of complicated setup.
Okay, I'll let you do that then.
Yeah, I will do it tomorrow.
And also, I might be able to. Your setup probably still better, but I do kind of wonder if I can make my setup a lot faster by ditching the double emitter. But it will only work if infinity chests you can read infinity chests with comparators. So
That
instead of
sounds
using every
so
chest, I'm using
cursed.
infinity.
How
It'll
many
be
infinity
so
chests
much-
would it need?
Probably a lot.
Yeah,
It needs
that's
one for every lens or
you
every.
kind of have to consider the cost as well.
I don't think. Okay, this is gonna be for a later tier though. Like Aphenius's tier, at Stargate tier.
Yeah, at that
like,
point, yeah,
if you,
it's free.
yeah, it's whatever. They're cheap.
But right now, infinity chests are still kind of expensive.
Yeah.
Mostly because
not
we
right
don't have
now.
space time, so the singularities are super annoying.
Yeah, simulators are not that expensive. They require a bunch of annoying to get stuff.
Yeah.
They're not really expensive otherwise. Oh wait, I just realized they're probably going to update the singularity recipes to include Britannia. Oh no.
Titanium was
no.
added deep dark, which is the Eye of Harmony. Oh, so I guess. Yeah, I remember people complaining about Tritanium being super slow in compact, so maybe we do need to have some minus in deep dark, which is a bit annoying because that's more tick time overhead.
Like that. Yeah, I remember you can get like stuff like Duranium, Tritanium from Deep Dark, so that is nice.
Yeah.
Among other like random junk that I don't know may or may not be useful. Does this still contain literally every single ore in the game, or has been changed?
I think so.
Because I remember I had to manually filter every single ore you get from it, and that was a pain. Because half the ores are complete junk.
We're gonna have to filter 200 digital singularities for the Eye of Harmony stuff as well.
Oh my god. Ugh.
But that's just one thing, thankfully. Right, this thing is set up on this side. Now I just need to do 50 item conduits.
Do we still have that infinity chest? Do you know where the infinity chest is? I do want to just see. Is it in the pit
Yes,
area?
I need it for this setup, so I'm
Also
using it. I only need one.
Okay.
Well, it's not strictly necessary, but if I don't have the infinity chest, then in theory this can dump every single every single recipe for one mold to a single quad PA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm basically using it as a buffer so that the drives always have somewhere to go if they get filled.
Yeah, the main reason I needed them is because the level emitters are too slow. If I use like if the comparators work on infinity chest, they'll be much faster when switching.
Oh, I see what you want to do here.
Yeah, all I'm doing is replacing ME chest on my setup with the
Hmm.
with infinity chest.
So I guess you tried comparators on MHS and they didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work. It will actually it does work for one thing. It will read if the ME chest contain a cell or not. So if you need that,
Ah,
yeah.
okay. Did you collect
So yeah,
space
but it
rocks
can't
before
read the
deleting dims? No,
it
I
can't read
forgot.
the content of the ME chest only if it has a cell or not, which isn't what I wanted. No. And the only real way to tell if there's something craft going is either using a level emitter or by not using an ME storage and just use a regular storage. But the only regular storage that's large enough to host like endgame crafts is the infinity chest.
Oh, crap. I think I need to disconnect this while I'm configuring. Oh. Oh no. Where did this extract from? Oh, for the pipes. This was from here?
Ideas that might also forego the need for infinity chests, but they seem like additional points of failure, so I'm not sure how well that'll work. Including stuff like still using my like old dropper thing where the first bit of like the craft goes in the dropper and then that will turn on the thing, but and then just have a machine like activate the detector on just one of the machines, like the first machine like laser engraving the thing. So if that stops, it tells me that you ran out of ingredients, and now it tells you to like switch to the next one or whatever. So using like logic like that, but that seems like could be finicky. But yeah, designing stuff like this is fun.
Yeah, it is.
Wish we had to do more of it though, because regular
Mhm.
gregging is kind of boring.
Yeah. Sadly, you don't really need to do this until actual Stargate tiers, and I feel like most people doing Stargates just don't try anything new. I just go with the same things that everybody
Yeah.
knows.
Learning how to greg is fine, but once we are like late game tier, it's just putting more and more. Like building a complex chain isn't really all that interesting anymore. Just okay, you put this in this. Okay, next machine, you put this in this, and you just repeat that 100 times.
Yeah.
And the recipe chain themselves are also not super interesting. I think this is why people don't like the Kevlar line. It's like doesn't offer anything new.
Yeah. Actually, wait. If I make my GUI scale auto, this is faster to do. No way. Need to move my mouse less. Ah, genius. Looks so bad though. The hell? You're thinking like Greg. Yes. Micro optimization. Did I think I switched it. Oops. You used to not be able to use coast items in these filters. I'm so glad that was changed.
Ghost items in where?
In the Enderio item controls filters.
Yeah.
As you configure the filter per stack in the inventory.
No, you used to not be able to use ghost items for anything because it's just a broken feature.
Oh. Are not
And you saw
per
like
stack?
basically every endgame player at that point had like NEI cheat mode on just to like set patterns and everything because such a thing. Also, Delano has an idea. He said that you could use ME drives instead of chests, and then set the filters not conduits so that it only extract the flu cell and regular cells.
Let me read this. Ah. He's talking about the lenses. Ah yes, getting distracted. My specialty. That should be all. It's labor intensive to set up though. Although with mixers it's easier because there are not that many circuits. Like solidifying is probably the one that has the most, so this is the most annoying to set up overall.
Yeah.
Uh, I keep reading Discord while trying to configure something this specific. Getting lost. Guess these shouldn't even be connected. I'm back crying my GUI size. How's the setup going along? I'm just setting up the filters. After that, it's basically done. Then I just need to move the patterns. These are the last ones, I believe. Except, okay, this needs to be different from the others, which is annoying. And the crown my GUI size is because I have to move my mouse less now. Oh, this didn't have filters. That's why it extracted that thing.
Just turn up your DPI to move faster.
My DPI is already 4000. Should I look at the machine again? Let me set up this part first. Last two filters, I believe. That should be all. Do some quick tests. Yeah, looks like it. I think I got them all. The machine end is fairly simple. Get rid of this GUI size. Item conduit that puts it in the image chest and also pulls from it. And the subnet just kind of wraps around the laser pipes here. Port bus in the discretizer wraps around stocking buses on the thing. There are an auto pull. The voice storage bus in the middle. Machine side is actually really easy to set up. So that's good because that means it's easy to expand. Oh, also, yeah, clean up. Let me find something to trash here. I guess nether cards aren't very useful. Energy crystals, those are trash. Wolf head, what?
Wolf head? I might need that for witchery.
Okay, fine. Hearts. Oh, chips.
We'll have to do a little bit of witchery. But actually, no, we're gonna do all of it because quest, but yeah. But you do have to do a little bit of it to get into blood magic.
I almost just deleted Icorium ingots.
Bruh. And those are expensive.
You know, that's why I didn't delete them.
Wait, actually, can we get Icorium from can we get Icorium from one of the dimensions? Remember we can mine
Yes,
it.
one of them, Deep Dark at least, has it.
I know Deep Dark, but I know it's not exclusive to Deep Dark.
When you're working on my fluid solidifier, I believe that's like 600 quad PAs and rethinking my decisions. That 600 quads would be maybe 10% faster for like a single pattern or like mold, assuming you're only doing one and not paralyzing it. Yeah, that might not be a great thing. All right, I need to figure out how to do this. Actually, I guess it's easier if I reuse the dual. Actually, when I do duals, I have to use normal ones. I have to rename every single one of these. Base elevator has Icorium ore. Oh. Orium ore. It does indeed. Mining drone X. We have this.
Oh yeah, we have a tier 10 mining drone. That's UEV, right?
Yes.
No, okay. You need the tier 3. I just placed on the tier 3 mining module, so just set that up.
Oh yeah, I think the mining's going though. Kind of missing the tungsten still. Still haven't set up that mega plant for it. Wait. This is 13 times 3. I need 2 wireless access points for this. That's not even in the middle. Well, good design.
Now I'm wondering if it's possible to make universal AAL setups.
Yes, ours are.
Wait, they are?
Yes. It's not worth using them though because you lose so much speed because you can't like fully paralyze them.
Oh,
Basically,
I'm
when you
talking about
switch
fully
recipes,
paralyzed. I'm talking about
Hmm.
fully paralyzed universal AALs.
if you ever switch recipes, you always lose a little bit of efficiency.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Just as much as possible.
Well, that's what ours are.
Hmm.
I
Does that
mean,
work?
well, it's not set up like for that because it doesn't have the data connections, but like the item and food delivery is fully universal.
So how does it know like which recipe? Because like I'm pretty sure you can't play a new type of item while the one's going.
Blocking mode.
But if you use blocking mode, then it can't also put the same recipes in there to paralyze.
Yeah, that's the main problem.
Mm,
So basically, because of the pipelining, always like we can never paralyze them properly because of the pipelining. But like, even if you cannot put in a new recipe, well, when switching recipes, it's not a problem because you have to finish the existing one anyways.
yeah.
When running the same recipe, you only check for the first item, so you only lose like one slice for a moment.
I see, and that's fine then. Yeah.
Yeah. Lin is here. Meow meow meow. Is Lin a cat? I didn't know Lin was a cat.
Yes, I identify as a cat.
I see.
I shall scratch your furniture and request food
Oh no.
and bring that mouse to your doorstep.
All I wanted from life, a dead mouse. Wait, that's an artist. Please do bring dead mouse to my house. Let's see. Now if I connect this with item conduit, it should not pull anything. Please don't pull anything. Oh shit. Where are you pulling from? Nuggets. Why did it have to be nuggies? Not concerned when with using a full 32 slot face for something that doesn't use all 32 channels? No, because if you look at this, we have used like maybe 1/3 of the controller, and we're almost at U of V. Like, we are not going to run out of channels anytime soon. This entire wall is still empty, and so are these middle parts. Like it's almost impossible for us to use all the
And
channels.
also, I think pretty sure a lot of those connectors are like using like maybe 5 channels.
Yeah, but yeah, that was the point, and it doesn't matter because we have so many faces.
Yeah.
All right, so why are you extracting like this? I forgot a filter. Fifth. Ah. Insert the blacklist. There we go. Count how many faces you have. 505 or something like that. Like more than 500, but less than 512.
How long did it take to link all the P2Ps? That seems like a nightmare.
They are not linked. Only like 150 of them are linked. But they are all named or numbered, so.
That's still a pain. That's still a pain.
Yeah, Blue did it, so. Alright. Time to switch to universals, I guess. It's 3D cater. We don't have enough. I guess this can run over speed for now.
And also, is the space assembler recipe for the energy modules usable for now? Is worthwhile for now because it does take hydrogen. I
This
don't
is
know
a
if it's
recipe for
actually
what?
cheap. Energy modules, they take hydrogen instead of like using the lower tier stuff.
Oh. What do we need energy modules
Energy
for again?
You need them for DTPFs for the ultimate battery.
Probably worth, maybe? Actually, no,
It's
no,
like-
it's not worth. Because we just upgraded our engraving, so we can spam the Lapotron super easily. And we make
yeah.
nanos super fast as well. I don't think it's worth using Hyperchain for. Because we need Hyperchain for space time anyways. I should name this. Okay, copy this.
Hmm.
If instead of these like part interfaces, I use full block interfaces, I could use open computers to modify the stack sizes.
You just want more excuses to use open computers.
No, but it's actually convenient because then we don't have to manually pad in like 400 recipes or change the stack size.
Huh. I didn't know an open computer even do that. Wait. Oh, also I need more connections on the for the data on the space miners. How does this QoS thing work?
Oh, it's just track the cable. There's empty connectors.
Oh, okay. These ones are still available.
Yes.
Okay.
You can still add more if you need. There's 3 free spots if you need it.
Do you need to fiddle with the settings in here at all?
If you add more connectors. Right now you don't.
Oh, okay. Why are they all flashing?
The destinations are flashing for some reason, I don't know why. Most scuffed computer ever. This is just for testing if I can use sim versions. It's going to take so many adapters though. Actually, can we make the creative one yet? Oh, we can. And it's pretty cheap. Oh, I took the wrong EEPROM. Oops. Wait, what?
Oh, right, yeah. I need this drone for dilithium. Yeah, I'm gonna need a dilithium for something, lens for something, I remember. Ah, right, to make golden nanites. Okay. Neutronium.
Ah, great. Oh, nice, you can interact with the ME interface. Let me make like a dummy pattern real quick. Ah, that's a bad pattern. Right, yeah. I don't like. Oh, hello, Zarathustra. For the raid. I want to see some extremely cursed fluid solidifiers. This might also need but it's a transposer instead of the adapter. Code again? What do you mean again? It's been like 2 months since I last did code. Hello from a crane. Oh, hello. Hope you're all safe. Okay. This
Incomplete
number one.
structure. What the hell?
No matching part.
Why
Huh?
are you? Why? What did I change? Why is the space elevator mad now?
Hi. Oh wait, I need to draw. Okay, what is on the side? Let me try the transposer. That might be the thing. I'm pretty sure you can interact. Actually, wait, is it the full block only?
That works.
I think it's only for the full blocks. I'm a programmer. Code at work, code at home, code at stream. Yes, it's only code. Life is just code.
What the hell, man? Why is it not working?
This not work? Oh, I looked at the wrong part of the name.
Okay.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of functions. Let's run kind along. We're at UIV, pretty close to spacetime, so almost to a UMV. Probably in like tomorrow, maybe, or 2 days, I would say.
Yeah.
After
assuming
that, we start
think
spamming
so.
Eye of Harmonies.
Okay. Somehow I broke the space elevator by putting a module on it. What the hell?
Oh, it can only sustain 15 modules.
Oh wait, you already have 15 modules on there, bro.
Yeah, I added the 3 pumps.
Oh, that's annoying. Can I
So I
take
guess
care
I
of it
have to
myself?
use full blocks. Okay. Well, just to be future proof, I shall use full blocks. And though this is going to be the most cursed looking interface setup you will ever see.
Do we need 2 for Tiberium?
Yes. We're out of Tiberium. You might see we're not gaining any energy.
Oh, cause they're off right now.
Oh. But yeah, I guess
They're
that would
off right now.
explain. He's going to share a lot of faces. Let's hope the routing of A2 is smart enough.
Okay.
I don't like what I'm doing here at all. It started at like a month ago and it's already made that far. You can see the day in the title. It's like 67, I think. Yeah, 67.
2
So
months
2
ago,
months.
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, within a few days we're gonna hit UMV. So I have harmonies in like under 3 months. It's pretty good.
It is. The B run got gate in about 2 months after hitting Iron Harmony, so we might actually get Stargate in 5 months. actually not being able to one-tick them is going to hurt quite a lot. So we'll see.
How long did the B run take to get to iPalmers?
Like 8 months.
Oh, okay.
But they were not like they gained all the other players in like after UHV, so
Oh,
nobody wanted to grind the B hell. That was early game.
bro. But that's like the main challenge of the B run.
Yeah, well, that's why it's kind of interesting that they're gonna get like 10 Stargate rolls from that when they locked or came to the normal run after that. But the hard part.
Wait, so are they all gonna get it, or is it only a few?
Probably not all, but a lot of them are. Oh man, this thing is already looking kind of cursed.
Well, what I can do for you right now is just upgrade your Tiberian to Mark III, so in theory you only should need
Yeah.
one.
That would be pretty good. Also, I don't think we have the drills. You might want to like order some manually. The question is, are these all online? They should be, as I don't like the way they're sharing the phases here. Cannot avoid it. I need a crap ton of adapters now. Oh, the nice thing about this OC setup is that you actually don't have to worry about adding like your own multipliers and patterns. The OC will handle that for you.
Oh, that's nice. Have to show me how to use it later.
You just put the pattern in there without any multiplication, and then the OC will automatically multiply it for you.
Also, I think something's weird. The space pumps, because the space miners went offline because the space elevator has incomplete structure, but the pumps didn't care. They just kept pumping.
It's just Giga Chads.
They didn't care. They just kept pumping, even though like the whole thing's unformed.
Okay, this thing is looking quite unique. Not often do you build adapters with a builder's wand.
Wait, why are the miners still offline?
Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. It's gonna be hard to access the interfaces. I think I can do it from the inside still though. I don't know if there's any point in doing this, but do it anyways. In theory, you could also wall that it copy this setup. You would just have to rename all the interfaces.
Oh, the miners are not going because the computer was off for some reason.
Ah, probably power failed. I had to upgrade the power delivery to 1 amp max because the extra pump started using more power than it was handling. Oh, I'm a bear. This might be the first ever adapter slab anyone has ever done. I've never seen anyone use them like this. You might only have to run the computer like periodically. It's gonna be bad for performance if it's constantly like looping over all the interfaces. I guess I do have to tell you how, or teach you how it works.
Okay, where is this?
In the Solidifier building.
Well, okay. What is this block of drives? Adapters.
Yes.
We'll do
So I
that.
can access the interfaces and multiply the patterns. How close are you guys to DTPF? Like a few chunks. We have enough to make the hypertrain DTPF as well.
Yeah. Actually, I should start crafting the casings because they're
Yeah.
pretty easy to make. 2,000 casings, 1,000 of those. Oh wait, I can't wall share this one.
Yeah, you're gonna add it on like on the second floor or the second quad. You guys literally started this role like 3 months ago. It's in the title. 67 days.
Yeah. I've been hard carrying progression.
Pretty much, yeah.
Samside does the infrastructure, I just progression.
You do progression and then I catch up the infrastructure to your progression.
Yeah.
You don't know what this does. The nugget rotor turbine. Once that's even worse. Yeah, the run is going pretty fast. Like honestly, the end game tiers feel too fast even. Which was fun. It took us like 2 or 3 weeks, but now we're just breezing through everything in like a few days. Also, I guess the more important part here is that we actually have an actual base in 2.5 months, which most people who are speed running don't.
Where are radon?
Oh,
Where is that being made?
in the old chemical area. Let me fix this for you. I can pump radon. So
Oh, wait, you can just pump radon? Damn.
yes,
Which planet is full of radioactive gases?
I don't know.
I still have no idea how space mining is supposed to work.
Oh,
Space elevator only gets you to Earth orbit. It doesn't get you anywhere else. How is it supposed to haul?
oh, but that's why you give the Bloodman the drones. The drones go out to mine the asteroid field.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess, but they don't require fuel.
They do. That's the plasma.
Wait, they run on plasma?
Yes.
I mean, I guess.
Ion thrusters or something. Alright, radon should be fixed now. I'm getting like 200,000 per second. Next New Horizons run should be Stargate, no AE. That's not possible
No.
with 2 days hardware. You cannot do the item handling without AE.
Well, I mean, you technically could. It's just gonna take forever.
Well, yeah, but I don't think you can. Because it would take longer for the thing to do than you live. You die
Yeah.
of old age. New Horizons
just have
run, you have to
100
make
players.
children so you can make them do it.
Or just have 100 players.
That
But you
wouldn't
have
make
to
it any
somehow
faster.
coordinate.
Or are you telling
It's like-
like players to move the items by hand?
Yes.
That's not. You do realize the inventory is like 2,000 items. You need 2 billion of an item.
You could use various methods of compressing items.
But why?
I don't know, the AE-less challenge run. People have done Omni-Factor Vault AE before, I think.
Yeah, but that thing is like 100 times less complex.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no AE, but you can still use the other mods to help, I guess.
Hmm.
I don't know what you can use though, but there are other automation. Just no auto crafting.
I don't know what I would do if I didn't have P2P Fluid. Aya farming can output only to ME buzz or hatch, so it's impossible. Unfortunate.
Hmm.
Oh, if it can only
It might
output
be,
that.
actually, it might be
Hmm.
possible to do the run, but just no auto crafting. You're allowed to use AE for like, still use AE for like.
That would be actually kind of fun. It's a passive everything. Basically like
Just have a
Factorio.
passive edit, but yeah, you can still use AE, just not for auto crafting.
That actually would be quite interesting.
So you can't pattern stuff.
That would mean
But
so
you're
many
like the amount
passive
of
production lines.
like the amount of infrastructure you're gonna need is absolutely insane though.
Yeah.
Cause cause like you can't just like, oh, I need a DTPF, let me autocraft on. No, you gotta set up, and you're gonna need to passive every single component of it.
Passiving
And
every
it also
single component of Stargate.
Yep.
uh,
I mean, that's what you're doing in Factorial, since there is no autocrafting in Factorial.
yeah. It would definitely be interesting. And a lot more doable than no AE.
Yeah. Though I think what you need to do is just port the recipes over to Factorial and do it in Factorial
Oh.
instead. Port
And make the
recipes over
game
there.
run at 20 ticks per second instead of 60, so we have more overhead. There's Shadow's config published anywhere in my Discord. Discord should be linked in. Actually, wait, I don't have a command for this. Shaders.
And let me
Yeah.
see. Where is this?
Probably should have done this before I put the adapters down. Oh,
Yeah.
not enough. What the hell? A2 in Factorio. That would trivialize the game, though.
Though honestly, some sort of autocrafting mod in Factorial would be really cool though.
I feel like most of the time your thing. Another thing about it. I guess you do kind of plan for your machines to run 24/7.
Yeah.
Time to name the top side.
Oh, and also I made 4 chem plants in the basement because living solder was far too slow.
Oh, right. We need a dedicated building for that. Or we just switch to using QFT, I guess.
We need to run it a few times. We need to make the adhesive. Actually, wait. We need super glue. Fuck.
Not that hard, is it?
Can I just pattern this shit? Because you can make it in the QFT right after.
Remove the pattern dashboard.
I need like I need a tiny bit to make the callus, and then we can just make it in the QFT. It sounds like a job for Rubik's. He loves to pattern this stuff.
Like love-hate relationship. Are we producing fluids for Solidifier? Fluid extractors. We try to pre-craft some fluids, and DTPFs also produce fluids, so we just keep them in fluid form.
Wait, speaking of this, are they? How much callus do we have?
A lot.
A decent bit. We're probably gonna need like 2 more. The DPFs.
With Hydrogen Cloud?
No, I think just one. I think we need one more with infinity and one more with
Yeah.
hypogen, and
And then we can
probably
switch
one more,
to space-time.
and probably one more draconian just to do the neutronium stuff. Or we can try to set up like the that weird thing Rubik's mentioned where you can swap recipes to maintain uptime. Maintain uptime on the efficiency. So you can have one on autocraft that passively element that does the neutronium.
Yeah, I guess. That's what we did on Stargate. It worked pretty well.
Wait, I just realized. The DTPFs are being rained on.
Yes, but we made sure that it cannot blow up.
Yeah, they're barely rain protected.
Yes, but they are rainproof.
Just barely. Oh my god. Okay.
I see nothing wrong with this.
Honestly, the high tier machines really shouldn't need to be rain protected.
Yeah. Space elevator was not rainproof until it was made. I blew up our space elevator 3 times.
It's a fucking space elevator. Why do we need to
No.
rainproof it?
Oh, this is so dumb.
Yeah.
But yeah, Minecraft changed it, so now it's rainproof. Minecraft being based as usual. Might be the most complex, like, individual automation I have done, like, ever. Time to move the rest of patterns. And then we need to order something big to stress test it.
Did you move the patterns?
I am in the progress of moving the patterns. No.
Oh. Well, there are crafts going right now, so.
Oh. Unfortunate. They are probably not going to finish. I'm so going to blow up one of these active transformers, aren't I? They're right next to me. Then a wrench for safety? I guess I could, but it's also so much lower. I have to click 2 times. Just be careful. Right, that's first row done. That's a lot of patterns. Go through there. Oh, there's even more. Oh crap. I think I have enough space for this. A good thing this is on the side. Let's just sidestep a little bit. Ah, ingot should also be on the side. Could move it still. Probably worth. I don't know what I expected. Where did my drives go? What? Oh, I just didn't take. Oh, wait, what? Ah, they went in here because of the filters, of course. Purple. The magnet, convenient. Rods. Yeah. One free rod slot. Oh boy. I guess I can add one more here. I just realized I can easily wrap this around and then double the amount of interfaces on the top side without having to double the amount of adapters. Progress basically done. I'm moving patterns now, so we can test it like in a real world scenario very soon. Issues? Yeah, not really. I guess we did have to add the buffer, yeah, but that's, I think you were the one who suggested it in the first place. Yeah, I've only tested it with one PA, so we need to test it with multiple. But I don't see why it wouldn't work. These fluid packets are comically small. I might have to write the OC script before it's actually like fast. I think this is the ball one. Ah, this was the generic that I did not pattern. Or like add one yet. I guess I can use like circuit 1 for that. Okay. Circuit 1. Oh yeah, yes, we do need the circuit 1 here. Oh wait, now I need to somehow connect this. Any way I can connect this? Barely. Right. I just need the top row. Then we have, I'm hoping, one PA that can do all solidifying recipes. I really need to eat first. I'll do the rest of the patterns, then I can order something to test that thing while I'm eating. Tiny material item pipe. Where is that? I think we still do all the screws in the lathe. Yeah, need to move these. Like I just voided a pattern. Okay, these are going to be like super slow. Yeah, I need to do the OC scripts to multiply the patterns pretty soon. So that's gonna be tomorrow. Probably it's faster for me to fly here. OC script? Yeah, basically open computers can see the patterns inside interfaces using the adapter, and you can modify the amounts or even like write completely new ones. So I can make a script that multiplies the patterns until like the input fluid is at some like closest multiple, so that the packet decoders can work fast enough. Like these are the main bottleneck, the export bus on these. That's why the setup is kind of wonky with like full block interfaces and adapters. Right, 4 more patterns. Put trash in the system. Oh. Okay, that's a lot of patterns. Time to fly back. I do even have chrome turbine blades. It's used for something. Oh. Ah. Okay. I think it's good to go. Reorder the crafts that were stuck. This one. Oh, not stuck. Okay, I guess we can try ordering more of the petrificators. See how the solidifying handles. It should be going pretty nicely. I mean, it's just 1 PA right now, so the parallel is kind of crap, and the pattern sizes are too small. But like, proof of concept, it does work. Need to see if it gets stuck or something. But while that is going, I'm going to eat something. Looks like it broke. That didn't take too long. Um, Why did she break? Yeah, looks like it did extract the cell too fast. This extracts with redstone. Hmm. Maybe I can make this slower then. If I add a level emitter here, that actually would fix it. Then this needs to be on the width. Wait, without signal, then this needs to be inverted. And now, if this is above, it keeps it not extracting. Then, when all the packets are gone and this hatch is empty, then it can extract. So this redstone for? Not all redstone. There's a single level emitter, but it's controlling an item conduit. See, what part was this making? I think I manually get this unstuck for now. Titanium rods. Why does it have to be so complicated? Can this use fluid crafting? Fluid crafting for what? I mean, this thing uses all the molds with all the solidifiers. That's pretty hard to do with just fluid crafting because you cannot really share input hatches. A PA would solve every issue. Actually, it would. Or a mega fluid solidifier. It gets stuck again. I think it might have made a rod with the aqua alloy. Pretty sure this needs like a bit more. Yeah, it made a few rods. Oh, well, good thing we noticed this now before I copy the setup everywhere. You don't have any aqua alloy. Probably easiest for me to just actually clear this. If it can finish the rest of the craft. I'm not setting up the rest of the PAs while I'm waiting for that to finish. Going? It should be going. Probably the safest workplace environment right next to the ATs with a washer. Right? I don't know anything to build. There's so many different parts. Ah, that could be worse. Oh, this needs to be facing the correct way. I think there's a way to place it. I think I need to place it from like above. Hmm. Right. That's just 2 clicks, not too bad. Just barely cannot go low enough. Listen, I can't even do anything here. I think I need to add the fuzzy card. I guess that had the fluid packet, so probably still worth using. There are actually other fuzzy cards. They are.
就这里走走就够了。
嗯，
那几个药品自己走是吧？
对，但它也是很厚的一本书的，它就是
不
网。
难的，你那个是去考的那个叫什么？贷款进去也是这样嘛，像电话行业不一样。
Oh wait, I forgot the creative still. I don't have enough inventory slots. I guess I have to sacrifice the washer for now. Better not misclick. I guess the fuzzy card can be in my inventory instead. This isn't going to work. Well, it is, but I need more item conduits. I need to alternate between the rotations, I think. Yeah, because this needs to go through here. Yeah. Oh, not too bad of a change. What do I need to think about when eating food? The joke that went over my head. Right, I think that is set up. Up to the top part now. ETA for first, I have Harmony. I have no idea how expensive they are because I've never made one myself. I'll give it like 2 weeks. That's kind of like cautious. Yes, might be earlier than that, but we need to get our Stargate, not Stargate, Star Space-time info going first. I don't think I added creative style here. Info you have now and will build for this target run, will it be better than one of your previous rolls, or is it relatively rushed compared to other ones? We had like extremely good infra in our Stargate world, but the amounts you needed were so much smaller, so this base will end up being better. And you can already see it with like the Mega Laser Engraver. That's already like 10 times more massive than what we had in our Stargate world. Because we did not have to make like these insane setups, as there was no need. So this will definitely end up being a lot better on the infra side. Honestly, this one little mode enables so many new automation setups. So good. Like, there's no way you could do this without the auto pull and the stocking bus. Because like you cannot extract the mold from the input buses normally, and the stocking bus allows you to do it by like having the mold in the cell instead. So good. All right, I think that's all of them set up. Now I just need to connect the item conduits, and we're good to test it again. This time, actually test the parallel of it. Ice cream, so good. I had the original auto-pull plus the upcoming feature said it might be for niche automations. Little did they know. I like how creative you are with automation using A2, especially with dimension road and stocking bus. Yeah, I like to I don't like to follow guides or like use others' code. You might have noticed that at some point. So it's fun figuring out the optimal way of doing things instead of just copying others. And if I'm setting new trends, then that's also nice. Like I feel like nobody else has done like an universal fluid solidifier, even though the tech has been there for like months. So nobody's bothered to try. But like that's the best part of Crackstack in my opinion. It actually gives you a reason to make these like absurdly fast and advanced setups. You don't really need it in anything else other than making a Stargate because you can just get by with like a single input bus or something. I forgot the fluid detectors and level areas. Forgot those before anything bad happens. Do I have to soldering iron you? I really hope I don't. I do. Damn it. Okay, fine. Not too bad. And I already did, I think. Yeah. Wait. What? I think I forgot to take the thing from here. Go. Wait, did it copy? Copycat did work on ME buses? No, but you can just use a normal data stick on them, and that does the same thing. There you go. Oh wait, maybe it does copy the setting. Huh. Need to double check that. Okay. Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Then we need level emitters. And unfortunate that we had to end up using a level emitter anyways. I guess it's fine. It's a very small subnet, so it shouldn't have any performance impact to speak of. It involved making these setups. I thought they looked simpler when I initially did it. I guess that's the price you pay for having universal fluid solidifiers. Or universal anything, actually. Like, this doesn't need to be a fluid solidifier. It could be like an assembling machine or anything. Like, it does fluids and items just fine, so Is it like an actually universal everything? Right, that should be all. And I just need the probe and hook up the item conduits. These don't have any filters, so I can just directly copy them. Oh, and get rid of that, the one on the decoder. Not that it matters, but I don't like connections being in the wild. So you just get lutetium initially, nuke seem annoying to set up, and they remove the neutron activate recipe. Lutetium. Pretty sure we did the nuke. We had like one passive thorium nuke going. Oh wait, lithium? Thorium fuel rods, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did this recipe for a long time. We also got the lutetium B at some point. So that was the main source, I think. Garbage cleaning. Okay, that's a long one. Oof. Right, I think we're good to test. Just need to turn on the solidifiers again. Why did the Enderium pipes get stuck? Um, hmm. Very good. Very good. Guess I could get rid of these input buses. Didn't do anything here anymore. Oh. Oh, all of these are actually not in filled, so I guess I could order even more fluid petrificators. A pretty good test for this thing a day thing. Spinneret. Completely useless nowadays. I don't think we do Kevlar fiber anymore. Do you have the world game config posted somewhere? No, no. I feel like I've lost it. I didn't change the default settings much. I just removed the cold biomes, and that's about it. When do PAs have void protection? Since I asked Blue to add it, like less than a month ago. Coincidentally, the time when they got the void protection is the same time when I started spamming them in this base. I wonder if that's related. All right, let us see this thing in action. Now watch this break spectacularly. And you make the world RVG and amplified at the same time. If you make it amplified, it will be RVG as well by default. Also, this is beautiful. I mean, it's horribly slow right now because of the parent size, but it works. It is fully parallelizing all of the machines. So nice. I guess we can conclude that the automation works. I want to say one machine turning on. Yeah, because they like one tick. If you look closely, you can see like them flashing on and off. That's because the parent sizes are too small. I need to do the OC script to fix that. Let's see the buffer chest. I think it's empty right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't tell me all of them got stuck. Um, are you stuck? I think there's something wrong here. Oops. This gets stuck. Well, it should be extracting. It broke. It broke. How much did it do though? Uh-oh. Hmm. Right. This seems to be going, the original one. This one seems stuck. I think I might have just copied something wrong here. Like, I couldn't replicate the setup properly. I cannot fly through here. Alright, so see. This thing has finished. Input hatch is empty. Oh. Oh, okay, that's I need to fix. I think the level emitter. Oh, okay. The level emitter does not properly copy settings using the memory card. So that's the only thing that broke here. Yeah, okay. Good to know it's not my automation, but the memory card being buggy. Right, let's take a look at this again. Any better? Oh, okay, look at that. It's beautiful. If only the pattern size was bigger. But yeah, that is pretty good parallel, I would say. The last one isn't going on. I think that's still broken somehow. What's wrong here? Oh. Hello. I take a GIF of this. And the first one isn't going either on the left. Why are you broken? Ah. Huh? Wait, what? Um. Huh? Pretty sure this should be running. Right. There is no Nakada alloy pipe. So this somehow failed. Let me clear that. Did it already do all of the recipes? No, it should still be doing pipes. I just it's still going. Yeah. Mostly held back by the pattern size. Hmm. I think it overflowed like most of the things to a single packet here. Or is this like already finished? Oh, maybe I'm gonna have to let this thing run and start to work on the other side's automation here. A bit more input hatches. Which block would be a good metallic shiny one? Uh, how metallic? Like a gray block? I don't think we actually use any. You could try solid steel casings. Hmm. Okay, this one I just know that got stuck because of the level emitter. This one should have crafted. So where are the rods? Actually spray paint this. Now that I think about it, I should have mirrored this design so that all the images are in the middle. I think I'll do that on the other slides or slices, and I might come back to this later. Much easier to debug when all of them are in here. This actually saves so many channels as well. Because you don't have to have the interface on each like PA else. Oh, I kind of want to automate the process using this setup as well. That would be kind of cool. What else would benefit from this kind of automation? Mixers for sure, because those use a lot of fluid as well. LCRs maybe not, because of how many fluids they need. So the packet decoder is going to be a big bottleneck. Wire mills? Maybe. Like this is a better design than the thing that laser engravers are using, because with the laser engravers you lock every single machine to doing a single like a recipe. But here it automatically load balances, so it's much better for like large crafts. Time to rename it back to AE2 New Horizons. Just an AE2 tutorial in this, guys. I don't have enough credit energy cells. I do. I'm here for the AE. This is an AE2 tutorial stream at this point. So you really like this idea of distributing work as ME cells? Yeah, we just need some better way of getting the packets into the decoder. Like this damn export bus is the main bottleneck. It only operates every like 4 ticks, so 5 times a second, but only after operating for like 5 seconds. So it's mega slow. And I couldn't figure out any other way of like exporting with a fuzzy card. I tried item conduits, they cannot extract from an image chest, so it has to be an AE2 way. Maybe the decoders could have like an automatic pull mode, kind of like an interface, so that could work. So basically, there's some like maybe screwdriver or something, decoder, and would automatically pull all the packets in the system into it. Ooh, actually, I need to keep that in mind, because that would allow this automation to scale a lot better. Please consider using storage bus on Greg Tech Super Buffer. Why? What would interface talking conveyor and super buffer? Wait, what? Why do you need the super buffer? Those packets? That would make it slightly faster, I guess. Not actually, no, it wouldn't. Because the MHS already buffers a large amount of packets. And it cannot extract or get a new work packet until the thing is done. This thing is solved by increasing the packet size. But yeah. Yeah, you still would have to use an export bus on exporting into the super buffer. Because there's no other way of accessing the contents of the MHS other than like AE2 networks. And you cannot use an interface with a conveyor because you need the fuzzy card. That's like one of the main limiting factors as well, because you have to use the fuzzy card, otherwise you just would have to have everything fluid in the config. What am I doing here? The fluid storage bus, I guess. I should be doing both sides at once. Much easier to get track that way. It shouldn't be too hard to implement the mode on the decoder that it pulls all the fluids. Are these named? Why? I wonder if it's actually worth doing this kind of automation with just a single machine. So you could use the fluid solidifier like EV already as a universal one. Like it's quite a lot of setup, but it's scalable. Like you only have to do it once. Would quad sharing the stocking be better since you can decode double the packets? Kind of, and also kind of not, because you would have to double the amount of drives as well. Like, it's better with small packet sizes, but it's way worse when you make the packet sizes bigger. And you should anyways make the packet sizes bigger to make craft calculations faster and in general things go fast. So that would be better for like early game, but not for when you're going for Stargate. You place an input. Oh, I did. Damn it. Yeah. It's 1 a.m. Okay. Oh, there's also what? No, no, it was not intentional. Right, looks good. It's basically definitely the furthest I've seen on Twitch. That was kind of the goal. I was seeing a lack of endgame Twitch streamers on New Horizons, so. Might also be the only like run that will be like a Stargate craft that will be streamed for a while. I haven't seen anyone else like this close to Stargate, I guess, streaming. We're doing our best. But we're doing even better than your best. Up next, I guess the fluid storage. Way to rub it in. Well, why did you bring it up? But yeah, you shouldn't try to like compare yourself too much because we have so many players who have spent thousands of hours in this pack, and we know exactly what we're doing most of the time. If you're playing for the first time ever, Greg Tech or New Horizons in general, then of course you're gonna take longer if you don't like exactly know what you should be doing at all times. The trick would be to have experienced underlings handle all the things. Yes, well, I wouldn't call them underlings. They're equals. It's that New Horizons is so popular. It's getting there. There's a lot of New Horizons streamers lately. It's definitely getting more popular and more accessible, in my opinion, with all the quality of life updates. Like every single update it gets just makes it better and better. There's definitely interest in it. Need more blue cable. Are the decoders first? I think so. Just place all of them. Does enough us that average 10 to 50 viewers? Yeah, then there's a few whales. I think Hypnotized gets something like 200 viewers. I think Giant Waffle streaming might have helped a little bit. Like he gets, what, 3,000 viewers, which is pretty huge. And now that he stopped streaming New Horizons, maybe a few of the viewers that liked the content trickled over to others. One can hope.
Hmm? Hmm?
I'm only seeing one streamer averaging 100. Ati usually gets at least 100 when he's streaming, and Hypnotize gets 200, so they are out there. What do you think the minimum time to beat the back would be? Are you counting like game time hours, or are you counting like server time? Because those things are wildly out of sync depending on how you play the game. Right, that should be all expert buses. Let's do these next. Man hours. Assuming you have like maybe 10 players and you can perfectly coordinate them, I would say maybe 400 hours, maybe slightly less even. This also assumes you abuse the like 24/7 server as much as you can. So basically, you only spend all your time making more automation, and then you use the automation while you are offline. I would say roughly 70% of the game time can be skipped by just AFKing while crafts are going. Estimated time for solo play Stargate, about 3,000 hours, I would say, assuming you start from scratch. You would probably do a solo Stargate in less than 1.5 thousand if you know what you're doing and long base and don't like build anything unnecessary. Like you have to remember that we're not directly comparable to other Stargate runs because we actually have a base, like a huge base, beautiful. And most Stargate people have a long base, like a void base, which takes 1/3 of the time to build. What do you mean nobody has done a solo play? Lots of people have done a solo gate. Sincan has done it twice. GD Cloud has done it as well. There's multiple people. Alpha Nova also did the gate. Or I guess if you're talking about the Eye of Harmony gate, then that's slightly less achieved. Be all? I think I got all of them. Looks like it. Right, what's next on the automation agenda? Do the fluid detector things. The easiest one to forget. So it would be if I didn't here. Yeah. Did I do this one already? I did. I don't think commands are questable. Well, they usually should be. That's the kind of the point, no? Right, so I'm gonna finish up these automations. Then I think I'm gonna head off, and tomorrow I'm gonna do the script that keeps the patterns at high enough size so it doesn't slow the thing down. All right, what's next on here? Level emitter, I guess. I have to add the priority myself. I started streaming a couple of months ago. Hey, same. I started streaming exactly 67 days ago. Yeah, this run is my first time ever streaming. So 67 days ago, this was all LV. No, 67 days ago, this was all Steam. 66 days ago, this was all LV. 65 days ago, this was all MV. 63 days ago, this was all EV. We have a history log of everything. Also, I forgot to put the priorities. Damn it. Did I do it on this side? I think I did. Stone Age? Yes. We started the run 67 days ago, so it'll be Stone Age. Actually, I can show you the list. Well, there you can see the days since beginning. Basically, it took us 4 days to reach AE, basically exactly. After that, it was, what, 4 days to get IV, 8 more days to get LUV, 9 more days to get CPM, 4 days to get UV, 4 days to get UHV, and we were hard stuck in UHV for 2 weeks before I get to UEV. And then UEV took us 2 more weeks to get to UIV. Now we're here. Also leaderboards. Explosions. IV LUV kind of stuck. I think this was the time when we were moving the base. That's why it took so long. Like, because we had to build the entire base and move the entire base to the new base, so that's why we're hard stuck in there for a while. But it might have been LUV to CPM. Yeah, pretty good. I think that's all done. Maybe the LUV is also where most people quit. Yeah, the ass line grind usually gets people. It's honestly not that bad if you prepare for it, but if it like blindsides you, then it's really horrible. Wait till I get my stream started up. Yeah. Really think I forgot to, yeah. Oh. Fusion supercritical smelting. Yeah, that's actually, I feel like that this run that it was really easy with the volcano setup we had. Surprisingly enough. Right, that should be all set up. What's next? I think the item conduits. A probe. I don't want a wrench in my hotbar here. Okay, I feel it's easier to flick. Never mind. Actually, is this easier maybe? Not really, no. Hopefully this fluid solidifying will last us until the Stargate. If it doesn't, it's fairly easy to add more, although it will only make it like do multiple moles better. I'll have to add more dries otherwise. Right. I think it only needs the cable now. I quit by the take an extended break to finish my masters on early EV. I also wouldn't say I quit, but I took an extended break from my masters to do this. Unfortunately, but it is. Yeah, I'm gonna also have to do my master's thesis pretty soon, in like a few months. Master's easier than Stargate. More people have masters than people have Stargate. Actually, true. Also, masters probably takes less time than getting a Stargate. This is like we can do a comp to that instead. What's a comp? I don't think I've heard it before. Comprehensive exam? No. You have to do a thesis here if you want to graduate with a engineer's diploma. I already have my bachelor's, but I'm just missing my master's. Like, it's kind of weird. I don't think there's a proper English word for the thing I'm graduating as, like a finished thing. Let's see what would be the closest one. Search science and technology. Ah, yes, thank you. Very helpful. There's some cables back there. Okay. Good. Looks all correct. But the underside, a bit harder to see. Looks right to me. Right. Now I just need to turn every single one of this on. And I guess take out the front part. Hey, yo, so that's one of the most enabled machines. That's just called having redstone covers on them to turn them off with a lever. I made a hole here. Well, now I did at least. I think all of these are off, so I can actually wait. I want to enable batch mode on all of them. So I guess I'm opening the GUI. Wait, actually. I'm pretty sure I added the code that switches the batch mode with a wire cutter. uh, the machines used to not have any buttons in the GUI. The only way to switch modes and enable them was with tools. Such a nice change, though. Now the other side as well. I wonder actually why did this not have batch mode enabled in the first place? Blue Weeaboo was the one who set them up, so I guess he just didn't think we needed. Let's see, how is TPS looking? Slightly higher than I was expecting. Right. Now, how would we test this? We usually need the fluid solidify in large amounts. Delirium pipes, I guess. Let's try ordering like a million crystal chips or something. Does this even fluid solidify anything? Not really, no. To incorporate a way to prioritize certain sets of machines to specific recipes to not make a recipe block on useless crafts. Well, that shouldn't really happen. This should pull like all the crafts indiscriminately and kind of mix and match them. What's the why it doesn't really matter, it's too fast. I thought it all the machines on the one drive? Yes. But because they all get into this buffer chest, and I believe this pulls kind of randomly to the round robin. it will do random recipes all the time. Although this thing is useless now. Let me get rid of this. I have an eyesore. We'll wait for, say, all turbines to finish before the next, let's say, pipes. Yeah, no. The laser engraver would. But the way this works is that each cell has like one pattern in it, like one recipe. And then each quad gets assigned that one cell. And there's 24 quads. So it can do 24 like different recipes at once. They might all be the same or they can be different. So yeah, they won't be blocking here. This is going to destroy my inventory. Wait, what? Oh, right, this whole inventory, I forgot. There we go, now TPS is good again. Sometimes spikes to like 40, but it seems to be hovering around 32. It's 30 now. Very good. Not too bad on recipe swaps. Recipe swaps are just as fast as continuing the same recipe. Because you have to cycle the cell like every time anyways. Base click on this just works so weirdly. Right. You always need iron plates, right? I should make the pattern bigger before I try that. Let's try speed benchmarking this thing. I think plates are here. No, here. Let me find the iron plate pattern. Be the only one with like 500. Not find it. Solidify plates too. Yes, we solidify everything. Where is iron plate? Okay. Now, what would be a good size for this? Is it okay, maybe? Oh wait, this doesn't even fit in the hatch. Damn it. Alright, let's do 16,000, I guess. This should be ridiculously fast. Never Among Us hatch. I wish we could afford that. Okay, I want to see this entire thing turn on at once. The fluid extractors are gonna be the bottleneck. And that's why I would like to store all metals and a molten form. Isn't crafting anything yet? Is. I did not connect these. That might help a little bit with the paralyzation. Getting too late, almost 2 a.m. I think we have like 16 PAs on fluid solidifying duty. It still feels slow sometimes. This should just passive all the basic metals. Right, now where would I connect this? I guess having verticals like this is the easiest way of connecting them. Hopefully this item conduit's network isn't too laggy. Oh, I said I cannot do the vertical here. Damn it. Item conduits are laggy, and not that laggy, but they do have to do lots of calculations if the network is too big. They can be laggy if you abuse them, but this shouldn't be that big. Anyways, let's try the iron plates again. It made 1.5 million before I noticed. Alright. Are you actually telling me it should be crafting way more, I feel. Oh, wait. Right. Uh, this feels slow. I guess it's a bottleneck for on the fluid extractors here. Yeah, that's the main bottleneck here. Hmm. It is definitely paralyzing. But I feel like the pattern size is still too small. Like one PA is doing the entire batch here almost. Like if I disable batch mode, it would look a little bit better, I think. Oh, hello. Oh wait, 3 months. Oh crap, I need to make a new batch for that. Damn, actually the 3 months. I think you're the first one. For 3 months. Really appreciate it, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a sub batch for 3 months tomorrow. How is it 3 months already? It's only day 67. We have holes in the roof. The skylight. I'd question it. Completely safe. Look, it's only 1 block away from exploding. But I would say this is definitely high throughput. I mean, 10 million iron plates in 5 minutes or so. And it's actually bottlenecked by the extractors instead of the solidifiers, so yeah. I'll take it, I'll take it. I can probably cancel this now. It's got lots of glass in them. Yeah, but these are diagonal, so there's no glass that fits. Fortunate. Yeah, today was a very good day. Fixed our TPS problems almost completely. figure out a universal way of infinitely parallelizing machines that need fluids. That's a pretty productive day, I would say. But it's 2 a.m., so it is time for me to leave. Tomorrow we do some coding, so we can actually get this parallelized better without having to actually manually adjust every single pattern. Explain how the system works. I guess I can do that before I go. Coding stream? Yeah, just a quick one. Yeah, it shouldn't be that big of a script, like maybe 200 lines or so. So the way it works is each circuit or mold or whatever you want to call this, like each non-consumed item has its own mini subnet here. And that's just your basic like insertion into an interface, and then it gets stored on an image drive. But each one of these has the item in it, because there's one item in each. You can actually see it here, like there's 20 long rods, for example. And then these item conduits here are filtered, so you are only allowed to insert the exact same copy of the thing, which is just a mold. And you're only allowed to extract, or like not allowed to extract the exact copy. So every time this cell gets some items in it, it'll get extracted. And then this takes it to a buffer chest. This buffer chest isn't necessary, strictly speaking, but this makes it so that you don't like overflow one cell with all the patterns. So we'll at some point run out of cells before they get cycled back in. And this buffer chest takes the items to the like individual machines that process them over here. So they are inserted into. Actually, let me show it on the top side. It's a bit easier. Goes into the MA chest, which is empty. And now this thing processes the thing. So export bus takes the fluid packet, decodes it, and then stores it in the input hatch. And then the stocking buses take the items and the mold. So this could use items as well, but right now I'm only using this for the mold. Then we have a fluid detector cover here, which basically just makes it that you are not allowed to extract the cell until the hatch is empty. And the fluid emitter, just to make it sure that as long as there's packets in the system, you cannot extract it. So it will always fully process the thing. And after the fluids have run out, it extracts the cell with the mold, only the mold on it. And because the mold was whitelisted on the drives, it goes directly back to the drive where it came from. And the cycle repeats. And that's basically the thing in the nutshell. Now, this adapter array here will be for tomorrow. Basically, I can make sure that the pattern sizes are big enough with OC, so I don't have to manually do it. We could also use a level emitter with Ordix filter if you don't want to use covers. Wait. Yeah, you could use a level emitter for fluids, I guess. But I don't think that would be better than just using a redstone cover here. The fluid actually the fluid is in ME because this fluid storage bus is bi-directional, so it does see the fluid in the input hatch. I was going to decorate this. This looks pretty horrible right now, like aesthetics-wise. But I do like how you can see the cell cycle here. I'm looking at it. Like, of course, it's not running right now, but if it was, you could. Right. Anyone else streaming? The shiny bucket just went online. Let's go take a look there. Yeah, really nice progress today. Also, space time tomorrow, I hope. Yeah, bye.